A very good morning to you, coming live from Florida Cricket Oval here in Kokonjoru. Match day number 8 of East African Safari T20 Challenge, and we will go to the middle for the toss.
Tails is the call, and Heads is on top. Akram, you've won the toss. What are you going to be doing first, and why?
I'm going to bowl first.
Why have you chosen to bowl first?
Okay, I want them to set their like small run so that we can come and just chase it.
What are you looking forward heading into this match?
This match is very important because if we win this, we at least have qualified for semi-finals.
Thank you so much, and all the best.
You're welcome.
Ramadan, if you had gotten a chance of winning the toss, what were you going to do first?
I was going to bat first still.
Now that the toss is in your favor, which total are you looking at to post going into the match?
140, 150. It will be a good score for us to defend.
Thank you so much, and all the best.
You're welcome, sir.
And that is the news coming from the center. Mount Satima has won the toss and opted to bowl first.
Yes, as you heard from the captains there, setting out their stalls, the men in red and black, Mount Satima winning the toss, electing to bowl first. The weather is cool. Sun yet out to come to play. Live action will be coming your way very soon. My name is Solomon Luwamachigozi, and I will be taking you. And I am not alone. I am joined by...
Now, thank you, Mr. Solomon. Solomon, I think, however, the weather hasn't looked so nice for the day, but I think we can play according to the playing conditions, and we can proceed and have a good cricket game played here at Florida, located in Angelo. It's match day 8, and Mountain Satima will be taking on Mt.Karisimbi. The men in the blue who are batting first, that's Mt.Karisimbi, and then the men in the red, that's Mountain Satima.
Yes, joined by my friend Jimson Wankona. Both teams coming off a loss. Jimson, what do you think they might do right this time round to test victory?
It's a do or die for both teams, whereby Mountain Satima will be looking to have a victory over Mt.Karisimbi because they have been trying hard, but they have not get off the line. And I think this time round, I'm seeing going in to ball will give them a proper direction as the condition goes on changing. Maybe with time, we shall see the surface playing well. From the fullest end, that is Kakaire Joffrey. Coming in is a medium pace, and so far has picked up a dot ball.
Kakaire Joffrey with the ball in hand, bowling it right there in the block hole. 2 dot balls on the trot.
Kakaire is that ball who balls full. If you can't play straight, if you go across, it's going to hit your wicket. So I'm seeing Emetu trying to go with the front foot and trying to push that ball forward, but maybe the swing is putting some pressure on him. And back of lengths, and another dot. Pressure mounting onto the batsman, and I'm seeing a joyful man to the players of Satima.
Paul Emetu yesterday carrying his bat came in at top of the order, played throughout all the 20 overs, crafted a half century with the last ball.
Another good ball from Kakaile.
A very pretty tighty over coming in from Kakaire. Plenty of dot balls so far. No runs on offer. And he goes over. And they should run quickly because that ball will not meet the boundary rope.
One run of the over. And it's a good inning. It's a good over for team Mountain Satima. I think they continue to go with this if they want to pick up a win today. They have to keep everything tight, everything in the line, and go off the mark today. So when we are talking of Emetu is that player who is hard to crack when he's on the wicket. Though in this format, I don't think he's so much productive. Yesterday scored a 50 of around 60 plus balls, and his maiden 50 ended up in nows by the end of the day.
Yes, was a candidate for Player of Match award, but because his team lost, wasn't able to pick that up. Crafted a 50, came on to bowl, picked up 2 wickets for 24. So need to change and examine the ball right at the innings. But yes, the sun yet to come out. It's a bit cold, and you would expect the players to be ready in all conditions.
Yeah, the sun is not yet out, but at least the condition is coming on right, and it can favor us play. So I don't think there's anything that can interrupt us from going on with the play. Maybe a little brief at the crease.
Few balls to get in their groove. Buzz him! Mt.Karisimbi coming in to bowl the second over of this encounter between Mt.Karisimbi and Mount Satima. Satima, the men in red, Karisimbi blue and black. Both teams coming off losses in their latest encounters. Karisimi losing by 5 wickets to Mount Elgon, while Satima lost to Mount Meru by 7 runs. Bowling on the fourth stump there, Bamturaki is about to swing the ball both ways, but also guilty of being generous in the extras column. But some things to work on, and what an opportunity for them. 1 run only coming off the first over. Emetu Paul and Kaliowa Samuel, the opening pair. Sun finally making its appearance. Bowled well within the body line. Short jab there, picks up one. And you feel that, like we saw in the previous over, they will need to go over the 30 yards, find the gaps quickly, find the boundaries, and then you'll have a brilliant power play. Set the tone for the innings that you intend to do. Trying to create room there to play that ball through gully. And as a batter, oftentimes you want to feel that ball hitting your bat, whether in attack or defense mode, just to give you that confidence. But if you are playing and missing, then there are questions to yourself. A swing and a miss to one that is bowled a little bit further, almost hugging the tram line there. Bamturaki realizing that all he needs to do is bowl it away from Kaliowa. And I think they're happy to have Emetu off strike.
For the two batsmen who are in, all as raw batters, and I don't know what's in their mind, because this is a short format game whereby you have to be scoring runs. I don't know what came out from the dugout to them, or what the coaches, or what the partners, or the fellow players told them to come and do outside here. Yes, guided one. I think that's just a one. They're trying to go for a double. Chance for run out. And they settled for just one. The score stands at 2, at 3 after 12 overs. I think this way a Mountain Satima want it. These people to be scoring just one and over, or two. Mainly in the power play, where we should be expecting a team to be at least going hard with just 2 fielders out of 30. But they have managed to limit the 2 batters in there. And so according to that, where do you see Mt.Karisimbi?
Yes, what you expect from your openers during the power play is runs. How do you get them? That is up to them, but not showing great confidence here, Mt.Karisimbi.
To me, Solo, we are in a power play, and we don't mind in a T20 format whereby you can go hard, as long as you don't lose more than 2 wickets in the power play. I expect them to be at least one to be attacking the bowlers, but they have settled in with that. Like, let's just keep our wickets. I don't know how productive it will be for them in the end. If you're not scoring and you have a lot of wickets with you, I don't know what's the logic behind this. Kakele back into attack. Fix that one off the leg side and settles for one. I think Kakele has lost a line here. Going down the leg side, and I think he has to pull back and go that ball wicket to wicket where his strength is.
Yes, as a bowler in the power play, we are attacking that wicket. Usually set aggressive fields. You might have in a slip to such kind of balls that are beating the bat. So better lines there from Kakaire. But as seen yesterday from Paul Emetu, he takes some time to get going. Choose quite some number of balls. That is the attitude he should be developing, waiting for that bad ball. Not bad in a sense, but it is fully pitched up, and the first boundary of this encounter between Karisimbi and Satima
has been a good shot. Over covers and stresses away for 4. I think they are getting the momentum now and they are eager to go hard, taking it too. The only set was for single. I think they need to improve their running between wickets, and because that's the second time they are trying to go for dub, and then in the end they say no as a call. I would appeal for an LB, but the umpire says no. Maybe there was a bat on it.
Kalyowa missing out to a ball bowled full there by Kakaire. One boundary coming in that Kakaire over concedes 6 runs, and at the end of 3 overs it is 9 runs for no loss. Projected score being a paltry 60 runs. They will need to get on their horses and start riding pretty soon. Mt.Karisimbi halfway done with the power play. Nothing much to show for it.
Into attack is is Bamtulaki from the road end, and he has only conceded so far just 1 run in his previous over. Let's see what he brings on the table the same round. Side edge, and good take from the keeper there.
Good ball there from Bamturaki. Still attacking the stumps and narrowly missing leg stump with that inside edge. Yep, a middle chair behind the stumps. Ball to back of a length there, rising on Emetu, who tries to ride the bounce but misses out, and it is another dot ball. When you look at the field setting, there is no slip, there is no gully, so opportunity. Fine leg is deep with third man, so they should be able to find the gaps, try to get the ball in those and wait for the full or bad balls and dispatch them to the boundary. But the power play fast expiring upon Mt.Karisimbi batters.
The two batters should be. I expect them to be at least taking the board by tickling the balls, picking up ones and twos like that, and then running fast between the wickets because they are not going hard onto the bowlers. And that's the only way they can survive in this kind of format. If you fail to score boundaries, we expect you at least to keep the board ticking. Do that. 6 run over. If you can tick 1-1 and get a 6 run over, then never know by the end of the day you have what to defend.
I always tell teams that even 4 per over is good because that gives you 80, and coupled with some extras, and then you finding the boundaries, you should be well up above the 3 magical figures of 100. Bowled wide there by Bamturaki, well guided past point. Good running there gives them 2, and that is the approach that Kalyowa and Emeto should have. Try to put bat to ball, run very hard, and they have 3 already. But final ball of the over coming in. Missed out there, the leg falling, the head falling back, and it is a dot ball to close out the 4th over. 12 for no loss, run rate being 3, projected score remaining at 60. Kalyowa Samuel 4 in 9, Emetupo 8.
Change of bowler from the forest end. The captain brings himself into the attack. So Akram. We're just waiting to see what he can bring on the table today. He has been on and off with the bowling, but I think he can turn up to then lead the team off the mark.
Yes, the log will show that Satima have played 5, won 2, and lost 3. Trying to correct that loss they suffered to Mount Meru. 1 picked off the first ball of Nsobuga Akram coming from the forest end. Yes, he has been a hit and miss, like you said, Jim. So needs to keep working. Balls down the leg. And one thing you will expect from Akram is variety.
I'm seeing a leg break this time round. He bowls a lot as a bowler. Sometimes medium cutters, off cutters. And this time round I'm seeing that's a leg break, and that will be a no ball. Obviously it has been called as a no ball over height. I know that he has taken a warning from the umpire. Oh, it's a wide. Maybe I didn't observe that critically. I beg my pardon, it's a wide. Right to my angle of view, so it was a no ball.
Like you said that Akram has a lot of most people now adopting the Sikanda Raza approach to the wicket, hiding that ball behind, and you will find very many very many bowlers now copying their heroes. But Akram not following in the inspired steps of Sikandar Raza, finding difficulty to bowl Lego deliveries. One Lego delivery so far in this. And that will be a wide again. That ball going down the leg side. I don't know what it's trying to do.
Trying to gift some because they have limited them to a limited score. Maybe it's like, what are we going to chase in the end of the day? And I think it's giving out some free runs. Back on what he bowls to the medium pace, and the keeper is up, misses that, and gives out a bye in the end of the day.
Trying to create room there, Paul Demetu. Unable to put that ball away. A very long over it is turning out to be for Nsubuga Akram. Sucking all the momentum out of the innings. An effort ball there, and the rest is on to keep it within the boundary ropes. The ball wins that. Truly very expensive from Akram Nsubuga.
I don't know how to say this, but it looks to be a joking stuff from Akram Nsubuga. How do you go for a medium pace? You know your keeper is up, you didn't inform him, maybe, and after giving out a lot of runs in the end of the day. 13 in Nsubuga's over. Bring the score to 26 for no loss after 5. Last over of the power play, and I think now Kariowa and Demet will be like, we can accelerate and put it maybe at 28 or to 30s, even to 40s if they can pick a 14. This over being able to have picked 13 the last over.
Mugisha Victor, the new bowler, coming right arm round to the left-handed Kariowa, starts off well, trying to correct the mishaps from his captain. So we got bowling a pretty expensive over there, sucking out all the momentum for his team.
I said earlier on, Solomon, that he was looking at maybe giving out some runs of what his batsman will be chasing. Wide. I don't know how bowlers are doing this. They need to just keep everything easy and simple. Batters are not attacking them. Let them just keep wicket to wicket. Could be the lengths to be bowling too.
Mugisha bowling the 5th and 6th stump line. A lot of width on offer, and Kariowa finally putting bat to bowl. Picks up a 1. Victor guilty of maintaining the same line to the right-hander now. The extras column has been busy for Mount Satima. They said that at the toss that they want to limit them to about 60 runs, but that would be a hard paper with the way things are going at the moment, being very generous with the extras. The sun finally coming out. A drizzle threatened to come out. Swinging wide. No ball indicated by umpire Hope Tandeka, and surprisingly, she's the sister to the bowler. A family affair out there in the middle.
I've just seen the captain talking to the bowler, trying to energize him, being a youngest, and Akram Musovika being one of the senior players of the team. Maybe trying to say what to his bowler, how to come back strong. And referee, he comes back to the line. I think good communication from the captain and his bowler.
Mugisha Victor shouldn't expect any favors from the umpire. His younger sister there. Good to see families involved in cricket. We have very many cricket families in Uganda. The Chivuka Musokes, the Walusimbis, the Lutayas, the Nagindas, the Luswatas, the Senyondos. Senyondo, of course, being brother to Sesazi, Sematimba Lawrence, Franco Nsubuga, and good adjustment there from Subuga Victor. I beg your pardon. Getting my names into a twist. It is Victor Mugisha. Final ball of the over there. And now you understand what he's been trying to bowl. Trying to bowl a Yorker there. But they pick up by runs. Another bowling change there coming from the Forest end. We see London Muhanguzi Timothy coming into the bowling attack for some off spin. A very capable bowler here. Young man with a rising trajectory in his cricket career. Almost a catch there to short covers. And one thing you will notice about Muhanguzi is he has that quicker ball there. Flighted there. It is dot balls galore there in this over. Great comeback from Mount Satima. Polemetu trying to play across that ball instead of playing inside out. Misses out and it will result in a dot ball, and you feel that The upper hand is held by Muhanguzi Timothy, and a very quick and brilliant maiden over stuff that you expect from your bowler. "34 runs after 7 overs." The graphics on your screens will be updated accordingly. But we have another bowling change from the highway end. Eddie Agaba comes into the attack, trying to sneak a run there from Pole Metu.
Eda Agava is part of those senior players of the team right now, and I think eyes are on him to now perform with the ball and still also with the bat. What a wide! I can't even define this, explain this. Wide for 4. Wiki down the leg side and crosses for 4. If I'm to predict what Ed is trying to do, I used to know him as a leg spinner, but he's coming with an off spin because of Kariwa being a left-hander, trying to see the ball sharp away from him, but instead of coming in, because if he's bowling leg spin, it would be more easier for a left-hander to take him through. That's what he wants. An edge here, running between the wickets quick. All ends in house by taking just a 1. That could have been a 2. Poor communication from the batters in there.
The running in between wickets between Kaliwa and Emetu has left a lot to be desired. We always say run hard, the first one, put some pressure onto the fielder, and then with some misfields, then you can turn singles into doubles. They've left plenty of runs on the plate, and I hope it doesn't come back to bite them. Eddie Agaba straying down the leg side, trying to turn that ball back from the leg stump into the batter. And that wicket was coming. Paul Emetu trying to use his feet to get to the pitch of the ball, misses it completely, was darted into the wickets, and it is happy days. The first wicket falls for Mount Satima.
Eddie after bowling some quick balls now comes off with a pair with, I can say in the language of cricket, saying pace off or with a slow delivery that beats Emetu. And that's what I'm expecting him as a spinner. Spinners, you don't need to you need to give a lot of variation with your bowling, because now bowling in with an off spin and trying to locate there. Oh, that was a little bit of a turn, beats Emetu, and the wicket scrambles.
tried to create room there as he was advancing down the track to the pitch of the ball. Missed it. Sharp turn there from Agaba. And a very decent over so far. New man in will be the captain, Ramadan Ochimi. Played valiantly yesterday for his 36 in 44 balls in that losing effort to Elgon. Trying to whip that one up off his pads. Should have been some contact there, you feel? Very quick ball, but straying down the leg side. Good effort from the young man to keep it inside the boundary ropes. But those are more runs. You find, I beg your pardon, you find a hard hitting team with these extras and this kind of bowling. Another wide there.
Starting to be an expensive over. Even though picking up a wicket out of it. Ed with that off spin. And now comes Zalegi. That's where I was saying Kari will be just waiting for that ball to come when Ed balls a leg spin to attack him. And that's what we are trying with the struggle sweep. But he picks up an inside edge and they manage to take it to a double. Yeah, good variation from Ed now. Takes pace off or delivering that ball is in a slow way like that to allow them try to use their energy to score runs rather than the way he was bowling quickies and bowling wides. And now it tells the captain that I'll be off. He looks to be frustrated. Look at the emotion is him and the captain himself moving towards the same angle. End of the 8th over. The score stands as 48-1. With Kariowa still on as the batter was tied wrong on the wicket with 10 off 19. And his captain Ochimi Ramadan was 1 of 1. London Muhumuza back into attack from the first end. Muhanguz, I beg your pardon. The name is London Muhanguzi. Not as I said earlier on. He's back into attack after picking up a maiden over. And the captain entrusts him to come and now reduce what Ed has just given out or what they have milked from Agava Eddie. Oh! Boyd off stump. Ochimi tried to create room and cuts that, but it ends in nerves. Another fall of wicket number 2. Ramazan Ochimi, the captain, departs without struggling or putting pressure to the scorecards or the scorers, scoring just 1 off 2 balls.
London Muhanguzi Timothy doing the good work there for his side. Maiden over his first and uproots off stump of the opposition captain Ramadan Ochimi departs for one. A ball maintaining its line on the off stump, tries to create room instead of playing forward there. Ochimi. $25 extras so far in this match, higher than any batter has put on so far after 2 wickets.
Not really any batter, but the team score of the bats, still the extra exceeding what they have milked of their bats. And I think the bowling side is giving more rather than the batsman looking for their own runs. And this has been a quotation between the bowler and the ball, just giving out free runs. Wides has been the order of the day for team.
Derek Okecho, the new man in. And Muhanguzi following in the good works he did in his first over, yet to concede a run in this match. Good lines there. Great forward. London Muhanguzi having that kind of day. These are the things he's capable of. Opportunity, but does the fielding there, and Muhanguzi concedes his first runs in this match. One wicket picked up by Muhanguzi for 1 run conceded, and after 9 it is 49 for the loss of 2. Projected score being 109 runs, but that would seem to be a tall order with the way the batting is going. The extras being plenty from Mount Satima. And we will have another bowling change from the highway end. Stephen Otieno will come in. Otieno turns out for Mukono development side in the Cricket Uganda 50 and T20 leagues. Student of Uganda Matters, SS Sonde, part of the Mukono cricket community. Leg breaks coming up, and it starts off well. Had a ball before in this tournament, didn't bowl that well, and has disappeared from the ranks, but now the captain entrusting him. He's replacing Eddie Agaba, who had a mammoth over. That man in your shot at short covers.
Placed into covers, and they managed to scamp for 1. I think this has to be the order of the day for team Karisimbi, because they have failed to score runs off their bats, and I think they have to resort to 1s and 2s so that they can't have what to defend the end of the day.
Otieno now creating some pressure. Kalio has been there from the start. That should be leg buys. But there was some contact with the bat, the umpire says.
Chance for catch taken. The skipper. Oh. The body structure of the skipper and the cattle looks to be the same. Both are short. But managers take the catch. Fall of wicket number 3. The score stands as 50 after 9 points. After 10 points. After 9.5, and this could be the order of the day. They have failed to score runs with the bat. They have been just leaning on extras, and now good bowlers have come in, Otieno and London, and they have kept everything tight in the wickets, and now the batters have resorted to be going hard, and wickets are now falling every time they are trying to go hard.
Yes, the spinners replacing Akram and Agaba, Otieno and Stephen Otieno picking up a wicket off a nothing ball, full but sliced by Derek Okwecho. And you feel that the batting from Karisimbi has not been up to par. I think opportunities have been given to the youngsters to stake a claim on the team and in the tournament. But we see the experienced Oburu Patrick coming to the crease. Usually when he comes, you will hear the crowd saying impact player. But London Muhanguzi will continue from the Forest End. Brilliant figures. He has picked up a wicket and conceded 2 runs. I beg your pardon, 1 run. Kaliowa now in the groove. And you would expect that halfway through the innings, plenty of overs left and plenty of wickets. So a partnership has to develop between Oburu and Kaliowa. Oburu being the more experienced batter, he needs to bat deep, try to see his team through the remaining overs. He's a power hitter, able to find the boundary. Swing and a miss there to a quick ball to Muhanguzi.
No time to waste from a Oburu Patrick size. If it's there, I have to go hard. But swings and miss. Punches that for a single. Off the mark for the big man there, Oburu Patrick. Experienced, he has played a lot of cricket around Uganda, and it's of no much I can say that is unexperienced, very experienced to play in such tournaments.
And if I tell you, Jimson, when you have a broken bat, among the names that they will tell you with a skill to repair it, 2 names come to your mind: Davis and Patrick Oburu, adding to there are a repertoire of skills in the cricket ecosystem. Davis Turinai, of course, being the Development Office of Cricket Uganda. Patrick Oburu, a coach. Kalyowa Samuel now finding his groove. Akram Subuga, opportunity to run out there, but Oburu Patrick makes his ground. Muhanguzi well into his third over. Flighted there, opportunity to run. And what a cardinal sin there from Patrick Oburu. That hesitation in the middle. And you would feel that Kalyowa should have sacrificed himself. A very frustrated Patrick Oburu throws away his bat. But he will have himself to blame, because your eyes should always be on the ball and don't just run because somebody has called you. Happy days there for Mount Satima.
That's what we call headless chicken running between the wickets. Look at that. And now a yes or no call. In the end, in the cricket we say yes or no is not a call. We say either yes, or you say no, not yes, no, or wait. No, in the end, it's a run out. Whereby I expected there was a miscommunication between the batters. And I see, when you look up there, Oburu is still standing there, not believing that he's out. Look at that, far away, so far away. Even the keeper tries to wait for him to come before he takes the ball off. It was a good throw after a recovery from a misfield. And in the cricket we said never run off a misfield. And they have made the opposite. They have run off a misfield, and in the end they have lost a wicket. A big vital wicket for them, and now they are just cruising to negatives. That's what I can say.
A needless wicket there from Mt.Karisimbi at the end of the over. 55 for the loss of 4 wickets. Stephen Otieno will continue from the highway end. Picked up a wicket in his first over, and a much more aggressive field set for the spinners, and we saw resulting into that run out. That hesitation between the batters. Flighted again, Sam Widith on offer. Kalyowa puts it away. He will have to forget quickly about what transpired in the last over. Get down to the business of making runs.
In the cricket, we say what Kalyowa is doing, is swallowing balls. Because in this one, you scoring 14 of 25, that means we shall be saying you are just swallowing balls off there. For the time you have spent, they are still not accelerating, and we expect him now to be accelerating because he has spent much time on the wicket. Wickets have been falling when he's around, but still he's struggling to find way of maximizing and maybe taking his team off the mark or to a good total score where they can come with some good hopes. Look at that. That's why everyone coming in is like, I should go hard. Everyone trying to go hard off the balls, and they have ended up losing wickets oftenly. I can't even try to explain this in cricket, but where we grew up from, they could say solo, that Islam cricket is what you're playing. I think Karisimi is playing good Islam cricket to date.
Another look at that, and nothing short there from Shuraini. Form and structure all over the place. Great work and great ball there from Stephen Otieno. Leg break right on the money. Puts the man out of his misery.
Slime tried to, I don't know what kind of shot I can say, but try to go big and misses everything. In the end, That's what we call playing cross, playing with an horizontal bat instead of a vertical bat, and in the end the ball was in the throat, but misses the bat, misses the legs, misses the body, and hits the stumps. Wicket number 5 for team Satima. The men in red have made it easy and simple for themselves. They are just going to enjoy the cakes with that limited score still on the board.
Karisimbi will have to bowl out of their skins. The score now standing at 55 for the loss of 5 wickets. Goes hard, goes that ball coming over the shoulder of the fielder. Pick up only one. Well played off the feet by Kalioa. And as you said, Jimson, that he has swallowed up a number of balls. It is high time his score reflected the number of balls is first. And Muhanguzi Timothy will bowl on the trot, now coming for his 4th and final over. Picked up some big wickets. Coming right arm round, induces that inside edge. That ball turning into Kalioa. A very interesting contest there. From the right-handed bowler to the left-handed batter. To the back of a length, the call comes in. But with Nsubuga Akram with ball in hand, that is a suicidal mission. There is no need to panic from the batters. Plenty of balls to play with. This time round, playing it to the back foot. Picks up one through the mid-off region. That is better application from the young man. Play that ball forward. Get to know where and the line he's pitching at and how is that ball behaving. Wait for those outside of the stumps to swing your arms. Good cricket there.
I think Mt.Karisimbi will be just looking at finishing the overs with the remaining wicket scores. What I'm seeing is not what we expect in the end of the day. They are trying just to finish those overs, just scoring 1 over, 1, 3, almost like 10 overs ever since we last saw the boundary of the inning, where the bowlers Akram Munsuvog and Edway are giving free wides for 4s, but off the bat we have only one shot of the bat that went for a boundary, and you could wonder what's happening here at Florida this time round.
We apologize for the graphics on your screen. They will be updated shortly. But Stephen Otieno will continue from the highway end. Flighted down from Stephen Otieno. Kaliowa's feet moving away from the ball rather than towards the ball.
As earlier I told you, so that's following balls, missing out of full tosses after spending almost 6 overs on the wicket. That means he was following balls. The full toss again, he picks up just a single in the end of the day.
Good pick up there from the man in the deep. Keeps that to 1. Kaliowa as a left-hander favoring their natural position, playing to the onside rather than playing the line of the ball. Some flighted deliveries from Otieno, but he's much more dangerous when he pitches that ball just like that. But the umpire says that are straight beyond the lines. No fireworks so far in this encounter. And that is wide again. Stephen Otieno straying away from the good work he did in his first over. Well played, cut short there. And they pick up 2. Good running there. That should be the order the day you feel.
I've told you, at such a stage of cricket in this format of T20 solo, we expect it to be accelerating as hard as possible. Good punch here, but only a single will be taken. Kalewa tries that, but the off-strike batter sends him back that I'm not going to risk my wicket again. Kalewa having become a victim of run-outs, now they are like, no, not taking that again. You are the batter has spent a lot of time beyond the strike, hit the ball. Look at that. Kaliwa still guiding ball. That's what we call swallowing balls in the local in the local self playing cricket. We can be happy if we end up the video saying Kaliwa, you are swallowing balls. The score stands at 67 for 5 after 14 overs.
And once again we apologize for the graphics on your screen, having some hard time with the internet connection. But the score reads 67 runs after 14 for the loss of 5 wickets, as you can see in your shot there. Kaliowa 17 runs, coming in at the top of the batting lineup, now joined by Kinarwa, who scored quickly for his 6. And another bowling change to replace London Muhanguzi Timothy from the Forest End.
Swing and miss from Kariowa. I think Kariowa now looks to be even also frustrated in his mind. He's not watching the ball. Try to squeeze that off the leg and picks up a single. A wide down the leg side, and that word you have just heard from Kariowa, Genda Genda, means go go or run in our local. A good shot there from Kariowa. I think he has started finding his rhythm. Find the second bounder of their bats. I think it's high time for him to pull up his stocking and give the team now what it needs from him. He has spent much time on the crease.
Yes, Kariowa finding his groove. Now accessing that boundary. Plays cross again, but that should be runs. Clean pickup from Mugisha Victor in the deep. And they're pretty productive over there for Mt.Karisimbi. The score seemed to stagnate, but now stepping on the gas. And after 15 overs, the score is 76 for the loss of 5. The new man in will be Wanyama Shaten pins the man in the crease there. Starts off with a dot ball. Good pick up there, opportunity to catch. London Muhanguzi Timothy, safe as houses, coming on from the deep, at wide deep mid wicket. It will be welcome relief to Wanyama Davis, and that will be the 6th wicket falling. Samuel Kariowa coming at the top of the batting order. David. Now it will be Davis against David as the new man takes his guard, watches that carefully, blocks it out for another dot ball. Pretty decent over so far from Wanyama. Putting back to ball but trying to play it onto the onside rather than playing it straight to the offside. Wanyama fails to his own bowling and a flighted delivery missed out by David. Ball there to be driven through covers. Just like that. Well played, young man. And that will mark the end of the over. The score on your screen should be 72 runs after 16 overs for the loss of 5 wickets. But the graphics and internet, that is a shot of the 6 wickets down, and the total being 72 runs. 4 wickets to pick up in the remaining 4 overs. After that delay, we are back for live pictures. Technical issues bringing a halt to the match prematurely, but we will continue. Just a reminder that this is the East African Safari T20 Challenge, proudly brought to you by Dafabit, Kingsley Children's Hospital in Mukono, Deep End Sports as broadcasting and streaming partners, organized by Mukono Cricket Community and stewarded by Cricket Uganda. It is match day number 8, game number 15 between Mt.Karisimbi and Mount Satima. Satima winning the toss and electing to bowl first, have picked 6 wickets so far, but Kakaire Joffrey comes back into the attack from the forest end. Good yoker there from Geoffrey Kakaire. The new partnership being Mukisa David and Chinalwa Samuel. Good to see Chinalwa back in action in this tournament following the passing of his mother. Pins him once more. No room to work with. Two back-to-back dot balls, and that should be run quick there. Good running there, quick single. Into the tail end of this innings, well below the pass score of 130 for this ground, Florida Cricket Oval. Some more batting still left to do for Karisimi to match that. Final ball of the over, and Geoffrey Kakaire will collect his first wicket. Samuel Chinara departs after scoring 9 in 14 balls after 17 overs, 74 for the loss of 7. Run rate plummeting to 4.35, and the projected score being 87. Not enough you would fill in anyone's book.
Someone I can tell you today, we always say go have fun. I don't know which team is having fun. We could say Satima is having fun, but I don't know whether by the end of the day they'll have fun. because no one has picked more than 2 wickets. At least he or he will be having fun, but in the end everyone is picking 1 or 2. Maybe I can solve. London who picked Maiden and then took a catch and picked another wicket still. Could be the happiest person. Is this score on the board right now? I don't see why even the skipper is taking fielders out of 30. To have fun, they would have just come in and fielded within 30 and allow Karisimi to score some runs off their bats. Rather, they can't do that. Agaba heading back into attack from the road or the highway end.
Leading edge there. Mukisa David pushing to that one instead of dropping the bat. That should be opportunity to run. That ball going high for the keeper to collect. Trying to play hit and run. That one straying down the leg side. Umpire Hope Tandeka stretching out her hands. Another leading edge there. And not very good running in between the wickets.
They already managed to scamper through for a single. Overhead is giving more price on those balls to entice the batters to go hard on him, but I think these are Thailanders, they can't do much with their bats. Literally we call them bowlers, not even batters. But some can come on the swing. Look at that. And they just running like a dead chicken. No seeing where to take singles or not. Really, this is what I've called slam dog cricket for team Karisimbi.
Charger Trevor Mark, the new man in, yet to get off the mark. Another dot ball there. Looks busy at the crease, but nothing to show for it at the moment. The Wiley Agaba plays cross there, and the appeal comes in. Dot ball there.
Dot back umpired with a loud appeal for a catch behind the wickets. But umpire Hope keeps his arms down and calls it the end of the over. End of over 18. The score is 76 for a loss of 7. Still, Mountain Karisimbi struggling to find ways of getting the pass score, as we said earlier on. But as the current run rate is 4.2 and over. Still behind. Kakaire Godfrey back into attack for his final over from the Forest end.
You will feel that not much batting left to do. Correctly identified the tail enders now, bowlers now with bat in hand. Mukisa managing to keep that ball out. Kakaire, you feel that
jazz number Kaka is putting on is an iconic jazz number of the family. His elder brother, Wise Wakenes, jazz number 8 for the cricket cranes, and the player right there is Kakaire, the brother to him. So they take it as an iconic number for them whenever they are playing.
my favorite number as well, shot 8. Putting the leg out of the way to play that ball. No runs or no for dot balls. And you feel like they've been sent out to complete the overs rather than add so much that are runs. And a wayward delivery there from Kakaire going leg side. The extras column has been very, very busy. Top scoring so far in this encounter, 29s extras. Another leg down the leg side. Another wide down the leg side there from Kakaire. Make that 31 extras a very abysmal bowling display. Only helped by the incompetence of the batters. And that will be another wide. Not a lot of action and excitement from this first innings of this match number 15. Good correction there. Ball right in the block hole from Kakaire. A very close field set for Trevor Mark Chanja. Yet to get off the mark. Doesn't swing that bat in anger. Plenty of wides in this over. Unable to get that one away. And that marks the end of the final over of this first innings. Nsubuga Akram, the captain, takes the ball coming from the highway end. Had a pretty abysmal over. His one over so far. Starts off with a dot ball. It is time for him to rectify his figures.
That first ball looked to be an knuckle ball. The way he held the D10. Boy did. What a take from the keeper. Ochaya makes it simple and easy with that dive. That was off cutter from Akram Musovoga. Managed to pick up his first wicket of the inning, and the score stands at 80 for 8 after 19.2.
Mukisa David departing for 2, having first 16 balls. A strike rate of 12.50, but you feel that only Paul Emetu and Kaliowa Samuel, the openers, in double figures. Kaliowa 14 in 25, Emetu 12 in 29. No one turning up for Mt.Karisimbi, who were asked to put on a score. Mount Satima justifying there is and Dozy there from the batter. That ball opportunity dropped, going and continuing on its way, but only realizing there is a run available.
It all ended in nerves for the fielder. They managed to scamper for a single.
Chanja finally off the mark, and some hitting there in the final over. Top edge there, opportunity to catch. And well taken by Stephen Otieno. You felt that that ball was dying on him, but well kept his eyes on the ball. Isabide departs after scoring only 1 run. Stephen Otieno there in your frame. Didn't give up on that catch, following it up and chipping in that dive. What a cleanup of your figures. Subuga Akram dealing with the tail end. And that catch at the wide mid of on, I beg your pardon, leads to the conclusion of this match.
we are back for the second innings, whereby Mountain Satima will be chasing 83 in 20 overs, and Mt.Karisimbi will be trying to defend their score that they have scored today. And I don't know what's in their mind, but if a little small score can be defended, if you only keep everything the way you have discussed about it, if you have managed to score such a score, they can also fail to score such a score. That's in the mind of every cricketer that comes on the pitch. So they can pull up their stockings and defend this score. Bowling from the highway end will be a Metu. They are opening bat and still will be opening the bowling for the team, making him one of the all round of the team, and still more available for the team. Whenever the team needs him, he shows up.
Yes, Paul Emetu now adopting an all-rounder role in this Karisimbi side, comes top of the batting order now with ball in hand. He's much more adept at bowling than batting, but he will tell you that 50 he scored shows he can wield the bat as well. They will need to bat out of their skin. Mt.Karisimbi scoring well below the pass score of this Florida Cricket Oval. It is the encounter, game number 15, Karisimbi Satima. Satima winning the toss and choosing to bowl. And a look at their card, not pleasant reading. Lots of extras in that match. Not a pretty reading there from the batting card of Karisimbi, Paul Emetu and Kariwa Samuel, the top order. The only people in double figures. Paul Emetu with 12 in 29, Kariwa Samuel 14 in 25. A look at the bowling card. Akram Subuga picking up 3 wickets in 2 overs, but it is the first ball of the second innings. Right on the money there, and defended. Kakaire, Joffrey and Amidi Ochaya, the opening pair. The Sun also taking a rest for the time being. Slip is in place for Emetu. That ball angling in to Kakaire.
The contest between all rounders. Kakaire opened up the bowling for team Satima, and now opening in with the bat as well. And Paul Emetu opened up the bat for team Karisimbi, now opening up the bowling for team Karisimbi. Yokareya, but Kakaire managed to dig it out. That's what I said. You have to keep everything in line, no extras. You have to keep everything with ease when you're defending such a little score.
And in that encounter against Mount Meru, Satima threatened to upset the apple cart, but Meru holding on and winning by 7 runs. Nothing on offer there from Paul Emetu. Ticking every box for the first over you would want from a bowler. Good work there from the slip. That ball evading the outstretched arm of Samuel Kariowa, now taking the gloves. But Ramadan Ochimi stopping that ball. Kakaire trying to guide that ball through gully area. Final ball of the first over. Covers in business, and it will be a maiden. The scoreboard will reflect 0 runs for 0 wickets. Good start there from Paul Emetu.
That's what I've been telling you. So if you have a little score, you have to keep everything in tight, and that's what the Paul Emetu has done, picking up a maiden in the first over of the power play. And now they will resort their prime bowler, Oburu Patrick, their senior bowler still, and he has to keep everything again tight, such that they can regionalize themselves, that they can still defend such a score.
Yes, Patrick Oburu should just copy and paste from Paul Emetu. Attack the stumps as much as you can. No width whatsoever. Put the batter in trouble. Get him asking questions. That will not help matters. Good work there from the fine leg. Comes in to stop that one. It is wides. Rather, Ramadan Ochimi electing to feature in slips rather than with gloves in hand. He's a more accomplished wicketkeeper than Kariowa, but I think he's intending to bowl early on.
Kariowa came in as backup keeper for Ochimi. At this time round, the skipper decided to turn him the gloves today and do the work. Yesterday after him bowling, we saw him coming and still keep. So he's the backup keeper for Mt.Karisimbi. So this time round, I started with the gloves. Press on from Oburu, but Kakail just let that go, saying I will invite you in my areas. I want to attack what's not taking my wicket. With such a score to chase, you don't need to be in a rush. Just need to keep yourself onto the wicket and be able to chase that score with a lot of ease. A chance for run out, but is missed by Ramadan Ochimi, who tries to hit the striker's end wickets but misses everything, and they might scamper for one. I don't know why Kariowa is trying to use pads instead of the gloves, and that's one of the mistakes keepers with this era do.
I think he's standing a little bit further back and needs to take about 1 or 2 steps in front. That ball dropping and dying in front of him most of the time. also you need to adjust quickly as a wicket keeper to the length that the bowler is bowling. One thing you will notice compared to the first innings is the quick running between wickets between Kakaire and Ochaya. So the Karisimbi fielders have to be on their toes and alert all the time. A leading edge there. The call came in. No time to think about that ball for Ochaya. And if he has to do that, it will be on the other end. Kakaire resetting strike well.
That's a good cricket that's being played down there. If you're failing to score boundaries, then try to keep the ball sticking. Take those one who's try to scamper through quick. Find Bob the over. End of over number 2. Let's go stands at 5. For no loss.
Current run rate being 3 per over. 77 runs required in 108 balls. Required rate being 4.28. A Metropole will continue. Good work there from the man at short fine. That ball going past him would have resulted in a certain boundary, but the young man alerts. All the balls that Emetu has been bowling so far are angling back in. Bowling to back of a length there.
As in the replay, you can see Kakaire going back on his defense, telling him that no way, I won't give you today. Again, goes back for defense, not allowing anything. But Emetu is like, we are not going to give you free runs here. Emetu has kept everything simple and is hitting that back length and forcing Kakaire out the back foot, not giving him room to cut or pull. And this is what we need to see if you're defending such a low score. You have to be on money, as we say always. Kakaire pierces that through covers and finds the bounder, the first bounder of the inning, of the second inning for team Satima.
Some with it there, allowing the batter to free his arms. That ball crossing the boundary rope, and as I said in the first over, he was bowling very, very close within the wickets, no room to offer. I think that is the line he should adopt. Keep there, because the batter's seemingly not able to put that ball away. So that boundary should always be at the back of his mind, that they are playing with it well.
You saw that shot earlier on that Kaka appears to look up as the ball was full, and the ball of the previous ball, they made managed to come back on the good length rather than going full. Because once you come full, the batter who is, okay, I call him an opening batsman. Of course, that is a gift for him to play such a ball. Down the leg side, and that will be a wide. It's grown by umpire Hope. That report that again.
umpire Hope Tandeka standing with Elizabeth Nachibule. We've had female umpires throughout this tournament. Power to the girl child. Swing and a miss there from Kakaire. Still a pretty good over from Emetu, except for that boundary. Has conceded 6 in his 2. Great bowling there. And at the end of the third, 12 for no loss. 71 runs required in 102 balls. Current run rate of 4. Required being 4.18. As net run rate will come into play, Satima of course having played 5, won 2, lost 3. They need to try and get the score quickly, improve on their net run rate, because you never know at the back end of the tournament it might come to bite you.
A good shot from Ochaya, and they managed to come up with 1. Good cricket being displayed here by him, Satima. Just keeping the ball ticking. That's the way you can score if you are not going so hard. You have to keep rotating the strike to keep the field busy and the fielders at large.
An effort ball there from Oburu Patrick, strays way down the leg side beyond the reach of the keeper. Karisimbi being generous in equal measure to Satima. Over 30 extras coming by way of the bowling of Satima. Better line there from Oburu. Only 2 people featuring on the onside, mid wicket and mid on, but Oburu bowling with, I beg your pardon, as well, and fine leg. So 3 people on the onside, everyone packed on the offside. Cover point, covers, and that will not be bowling to your set field. Mid off, covers, cover point, points. Third man and slips, leaving a very wide gap there between first slip and third man. So if you can exploit the pace and direct the ball in that gap, you will be in business. No square leg there as well, so plenty of spaces, and that ball goes wide.
I'm wondering what's happening to Patrick Obu, trying to fight with the new ball, trying to bend his arm, look for that inner swing, and I expect him to be able to control such a new ball, but looks even frustrated and tired after bowling 3 consecutive wides. He has to think a lot. Change of bowling side, and now by time round the wickets. back on defense. Kakaire Joffrey says, no way, you have so far given me 3. And that's could be enough for me. Or you never may even add me another wide because it has become a repetition of wides, and then dot ball and wides.
A change of sides brings a change in fortune to Patrick Oburu, now aiming to angle that ball in across the batter. Better there. Balls it wide, trying to induce that shot, which will have point and third man in business. 3 wides coming in this over so far. 3 more balls to bowl. Oburu guilty of bowling not into the hands of the keeper but playing with fine leg. Extremely wide ball there.
I can tell you, in our years, if you bowl like that, we shall tell the keeper, okay, leave where you are and stand where he's bowling, such that we shift the wickets from where they are and you bowl in the lane where you want to bowl. But that's comment in the end of the day. You have to bowl in the lane where you are meant to bowl, as the rules say. Outside that, to be called as a wide. So, Kari was to do a lot of work of jumping from here to there and try to limit those wides. Okay, take a 1, let it be a wide, but no extra, or a wide plus a run.
Quicker there, out of the reach of Kakaire Joffrey. At this level of cricket, Jimson, you expect better. Oburu Patrick, a senior player, come through the ranks, so he should know better. Not only is he a senior player, but he's also a coach, so he needs to live by example to the youngsters in his team. But that is another wide, turning out to be a pretty long over from Patrick Oburu. The extras almost contributing greatly to the run chase. And we always have that joke that says that you want to complete the game through extras. Better ball there. Dot ball marks the end of the 4th over. 21 for no loss. 62 runs required in 96 balls. And the sky being overcast, you feel that these teams need to get on with it. Don't bring weather into the equation.
Change of bowler from the highway end. I'm seeing the captain, the skipper of Karisimbi, Ochimi Ramadan, introducing himself, saying, "You boys, let me show you what it means to defend a small score like this."
If I was Ramadan, the captain, I would set very attacking fields at this point in time. Yes, the score is quite a bit low, well below the past score. So you need to tighten up the inner ring, especially with these two quick runners between wickets. Try and induce them to go over the inner ring, present opportunities. As a spinner, you should be attacking the wickets, bring everything into play. LB caught behind, ball, so no width. Starts off with a dot ball there, Ochimi. They will pick up one to that one. Powerfully struck. Man at point there. Keeps it in. Draw the man forward. Should be the plan for Ochimi. Bowled it flat there. Back of the length. Kakaire unable to maneuver it past the bowler. Opportunity to catch. Trying to create a run where there is none. Good response from Amidi Ochaya on the non-striker's end. Sends him back. Did not move an inch. So removes all doubt if there is a run.
That is part of the game of cricket. You have to find such. If you don't keep eyes on the ball or to your pattern, your approach. Ochaya makes that easy for his counterpart to take steps back. And in the end, they manage to safeguard their wicket. And that's what we need to see. You must be observant enough when you're playing this game of cricket at the end of the day.
Final ball of the over. Some with it there. Covers, skips it to a dot ball. And I would love to see very decisive calls between runners, that is the batters on the crease, as we saw in the first innings. Kariowa and Oburu getting their signals mixed up, resulting in a run out. But at the end of the 5 overs, 24 for no loss, requiring 59 in 90 balls. Amidi Ochaya 5 in 8, Kakaire Joffrey 5 in 22. He has been there for a while, but another change in the bowling as Derek Okecho comes into the attack, flighted with no protection out there, a deep cover, and that is another boundary.
Kakaire has decided now to step on the gas, having faced 22 for 5, and now he's like, yeah, in the throat, over covers and dresses on like a 4 down to the sweeper end. Good start of the over. Was again big. He goes on looking at his bat, maybe.
Yes, not a pretty sound there, not a crisp, clean sound you feel, and he takes a look at his equipment. You feel that he has missed out on that one.
Good chase there. They managed to pick up a double. Good running between wickets, between Jaffa and Kakaire. They look to be so athletic between wickets. But earlier on, so I want to tell you that in cricket, everything is possible.
Another great start there from Kakaire, he was well down the track already, and the direct throw in from the man at long off, but he had already made his ground. Amidi Ochaya. Kakaire, realizing that he was going into the danger zone, ran quite briskly, and it was left for Ochaya to make ground. But now the run's flowing, finding the gaps, and you feel that this game now firmly in the grip of Satima. But like you say and continue to point out, it is not over until it's over. Cricket is such a funny game. Missed opportunity, that ball busting through the hands of the man at cover point. Boundary 4.
There was a chance of a catch, but it ends in nerves. Chaya picks up in the throat, goes hard or dropped in cover point towards Pierce to run out of energy. Really muscled that. That's what we call muscling.
And that dot ball there marks the end of Okecho's first over. Conceded 13, picked up no wickets.
End of power play, with the score standing at 37 for no loss after 6, and that's the end of the power play.
You feel now that with fielding restrictions lifted, there should be better protection for the spinners, but still almost halfway of the required total for Satima. I would still keep attacking the stumps. Long on and long off being sent out. Extra cover and deep mid wicket. Almost at the deep, fine deep square. Comes in there. Should keep up to one. Good pick up there.
Continue bowling with the sweeper. Long on, long off. In the deep square. Chaya keeps it easy and punches that to sweeper. A 1.
Swing and a miss there, and both batter and bowler looking at each other and claiming, "You lucky."
You have that slogan that always we use, Muambale. Muambale is the Chiganda word meaning take him on or go against him back on defense, or they might scamper. So 1, good run between wickets and good communication between Kakaire and Jaffa. Just keep the ball ticking, and a relief from Kakaire. Jaffa is like, let you also try.
Played well on the back foot, and the call is weight. Good cricket there from Kakaire. Amidi Ochaya now scoring at 100 strike rate. Kakaire caught at backward square. Nothing ball, but a valuable wicket falls. Trevor Chanja, the man.
Look at that side from Chanja. trying to tell them, try to keep quiet, try to shut up, look short. Okay, turns and try to pull that, but only ends in the hands of Chanja. Look at that. Oh, he didn't hammer it well. Maybe it did get into the meat of the bat. Look at that, it was so short. But the fielder was so keen and finally took the catch. Wicket number 1 for team Karisimbi, coming in with the effort of Ochimi Ramadan, the bowler, and the Chanja, who managed to complete the catch at short square leg.
First wicket falling for Mt.Karisimbi, putting up a fight. You would say good combination of the bowler Ramadan Ochimi skippering the side, well placed Trevor Chanja at a wide fine leg, and Kakaire managing to find that man, that ball going down the throat of Trevor Chanja. The celebration that followed showed the relief for the side. After 7, it is 41 for 1. New batter in London Muhanguzi. Timothy almost crossed the line for his side yesterday when he came into bat. Hit that sizzling 6 down in the forest, which had the oval in applause. But Okecho will continue for his second. Went for 13 in the first one. Starts off with a dot ball. The call comes in for how is it, but the umpire unmoved. Made the ground there, London Muhanguzi. But I tell the batters, when you come in and you're running with somebody who is swift, your call should be loud, such that he knows what is expected of him.
Batter Ennis, London Amu. Umuza Muhanguzi, I beg my pardon.
First ball up for Muhanguzi Timothy. The call comes in for Kecho. Dot ball there. That ball racking the pads of Timothy. Skyer there, opportunity to catch, opportunity completed, not getting a clean pick up of that ball. Muhanguzi bowled short from Okecho, tries to rock back on the foot, but managing a top edge to the man at slip.
The ball looked to be so short, but the application there wasn't that good. Didn't extract it very well and ended up with a leading edge that ended in the hands of the man in slips.
One brings two. A brief stay there for Muhanguzi. London went without scoring. First 2 balls. It will be Eddie Agaba, the new man in. And the fight back is on from the men in blue, Mt.Karisimbi. This tournament, East African Safari T20 Challenge, brought to you by premier sponsors Dafabit, Deep End Sports TV and Media as broadcast and streaming partners, organized by Mukono Cricket Community under the stewardship of Cricket Uganda. Well into week 2 of this tournament that will be running The finals coming your way in June, but double round robin home and away fixtures for the teams to determine the seedings. Ediagaba starts off with a solid, as we used to call it. Nice defensive shot there. Amidi Ochaya asking if the run is available, but that will be a much improved showing from Derek Okecho. Picks up his first wicket, concedes only one run in his 42 for the loss of 2 after 8 overs. 41 runs required in 72 balls for Satima to achieve their third victory in this tournament. And we will have some pace with Shuraini coming from the highway end. Quick running there from Agaba. Ochaya has been playing well, ball to back of a length. Using his feet well. You see him right on his toes as he plays those balls, transfers his weight onto that back foot. His arms quite coming through as well.
According to that, that's why you can see his run rate being at that almost. His strike rate, I beg your pardon, his strike rate being at around 90 plus, rather than other players where striking at a low rate is low 50, having around 90 minutes. So big for him. He's watching the birds, trying to run between wickets so hard, trying to limit the number of the top balls.
Eddie Agaba shaping to play that over the top, over covers, missing out on that occasion. The young man comes from quite a distance, but the pace on offer, not that brisk, so you have to watch that ball. Hit and run there at the moment for Eddie Agaba and Amidi Ochaya.
Good running between wickets, and that's what Amir has made it look so easy for him to keep the ball sticking and still on his scorecard.
That run available all day long, played in the gap. And usually I say that when you're facing low scores, the plan should always be to stick to your KPIs and to the batting plan. Change nothing. If you're a fast scorer, keep scoring at that rate. if you take a while to accumulate, play that way. The most important thing is to stick to your game plan. Well played off the legs there for an almost run out, trying to chance the arm of Ramadan Ochimi, but kept to one.
A good call in the end from Agava Eddie. Sending back Chaya Army. And there's a man to get a 1. And the score stands now at 62 for 2 after 9.
A correction there, 47 for 2 after 9. Almost halfway of the innings. Current run rate being 5.22. Needing 36 runs in 66 balls. The sun reappearing bright in splendor. Derek Okecho with the ball to continue from the forest end. Satima feeling that they are almost there, and barring a collapse should complete this job. They will pick up one there. To that one driven on the ground by Ochaya, not letting the bowler be on top of them, rotating strike nicely. And they are looking not to change anything in their approach, finding the gaps rather than going for boundaries. It is quite tempting, and that ball coming bowled outside the line of the stumps, turning back in, and some contact from the bat of Eddie Agaba trying to pull it away.
Good drawing between wickets with Agaba and Ochaya managing to scamper that. To scamper through for 1. As we used to say, hit and run or drop and run. And Eddie manages that. It's quick also between wickets.
Playing on the ground, Ochaya not yet tempted to go aerial. Runs are plenty within the inner ring for the men in red, and that run bringing up the 50 runs mark after 9.4 overs. Flighted there from Okecho. Another one for Ochaya.
Good sense of cricket here. These two batters have made it easy by just keeping the ball decaying, taking singles. They're not yet going so early. However, the score looks to be simple. They have kept themselves in their batting mode, so making everything look simple and easy rather than other stuffs. Back into attack from the highway end. It will be Snail.
"31 runs required." Shiraini continues from the highway end. Well played there deftly by Amidi Ochaya to deep square there. The countdown is now on. A few lasty blows and we will close this game out, but taking their sweet time, and it is good to see there from Satima.
Look at that from Agava Eddie. Literally, in our eras, we could say that's a 1 over. That remaining ground is a 1 over hit. You get 1 over and wrap up the inning. That's what I thought Eddie is going for, but he has kept it simple by kept on by just going for a single.
What I love is that he's giving Ochaya as much strike as possible. He's been there from the start, and you feel Ochaya is also playing to carry his bat. There hasn't been much danger from the bowling there from Karisimbi, bowling outside of the wicket lines, not attacking the stumps. So what they are trying to do is buy wickets, trying to induce those wayward shots from the batters. Like wagon wheel will show that plenty of runs came within the ring, particularly at point and gully. So captain has to be quite proactive. If you see that they are playing that one, bring in a gully closer in, all ask point to come in. If they have protection at the back, so prevent and cut off those ones. Wayward ball there to the leg side, unable to connect. It is a no ball indicated there from umpire Hope Tandeka.
Amil being on the strike, I think this is the time to see some fireworks around the pitch, as you have heard from the dugout saying, Amil, now is a free air ticket. You can fly anywhere you feel like. And I think it's what Amil is waiting. The ball has to ball that again has come with the ball with a wide. Maybe the feeling to be muscled out of the park, but it's what Amil is intending to.
A learning experience for the youngster there, Shuraini Ismail, having to bowl that no ball once again. Free hit to Amidi Ochaya, can free up his arms, even use his feet. Tries to rock back on the foot there, picks up only one. Good comeback for the youngster, offering no pace to work with. And Ochaya is very, very comfortable with raw pace.
That to bowlers, the way he's coming into ball, he's delivering it with no pace, so it's up to you as the batter. Either use your energy and extract it from, look at that from Agava Eddie. And this time around they are like, no, we have given here a lot from this area. This time around they like risk, and maybe you'll go back to the dugout, you look to be tired. But a good call from Ochaya at the end, sending Agava back. End of over 11, and the score stands at 59 for 2.
Mount Satima should put Karisimbi quickly out of their misery, not looking to bat and take this game deep, because every passing over, now the pressure will be upon them and they will rue all the missed opportunities to run and wrap up this game. Ochimi back and starts off with a 2 back-to-back dot balls. The one for Satima still way above the one for Karisimbi. And the call comes in, and that wicket brings and sets the cat among the pigeons. I told you, no danger whatsoever, but now making it interesting. Another wicket falls. Amidi Ochaya departs for 25 in 29.
No wonder everything looked to be plumb. Look at that. Face off, he tries to sweep that, but misses everything. And he gave no option today. Umpire right there. Oh, finally raises her hand and sends Ochaya that wasn't a shot to be played on such a ball. That was so straight in the wickets. Anyway, that was a good inning from Ochaya Amil, who scored 25 of 29. He gave them a good start, and maybe the rest can do the conclusive work. The score stands at 59 for 3 after 11.3.
Yes, a budding partnership between Eddie Agaba and Amidi Ochaya cut short, scoring 17 in 21. But now Amidi Ochaya departing. Victor Mugisha, new man in. Kakaire Joffrey and Amidi Ochaya starting us off with an almost per ball partnership, 41 in 42. Another wicket now will see and make it very interesting. Thick inside edge there, not cleanly collected, and they scamper for one.
With the required run at coming at 2 and over. 2.8 and over. Looks to be so easy for batsman like Eddie, who is still in and settled. Look at that defense. And says, I'm not giving you. I'm going to bat all through and see my team win. He gave out a lot of runs in his bowling, but it's like, okay, I won't give him my wicket too this time round.
At the end of At the end of the 12th over, the score now is 60 for the loss of 3. Mount Satima 23 runs away for victory in 48 balls, scoring now at 5 per over, but requiring just 2.88. Samuel Chinwara, the new bowler coming in from the highway end. Agaba quickly onto that ball there. Picks up another single. Straight down the leg side. And Mugisha Victor comes back. So that will be 3 runs. 2 runs and we're wide. Samuel Chinalwa staying down the leg side. Well played there. Straight bat from Victor Mugisha. "17 runs required in 45 balls. 3 sixes will see us complete this game. Dot ball there for Samuel Kinarwa. The young man showing such resilience to return to the tournament, having lost his mother last week. Cricket therapy it is for him. Well guided there by the bat of Eddie Agaba. Good work in the field there to limit it to 2 for the man at fly sleep. "15 more required." Still playing well, Eddie Agaba, respecting each ball. And at the end of 13 overs, 68 for the loss of 3. Mount Satima 15 runs away from victory in 42 balls. Required is 2.14. Patrick Oburu returns to replace Ochimi from the forest end. Well guided through gully for Mugisha to pick up another vital run. Oburu not comfortable with something either in his run up, and dead ball indicated there. Between these two teams, who will test sweet victory? The match edging more to the side of Satima. quick one there. Shy of the stumps missing, and 14 now required. Dot ball there. The appeal comes in. That ball wrapping the back foot of slower ball there. Well watched by Mugisha Victor. Will bring Eddie Agaba, the more accomplished batter, to face the remaining few balls from this over of Patrick Oburu. One more ball left in this third over from Patrick Oburu. Swing and a miss there. Trying to play the inside out shot, Eddie Agaba. But that dot ball wraps up the 14th over. "71" for the loss of 3 wickets for Mount Satima. Won the toss in the morning, elected to bowl first, restricted Karisimbi to 83 runs. Extras being the top scorer in that encounter. Only 2 people with double figures, Paul Emetu and Samuel Kalyowa. But Chinalwa continues from the highway end. Starts off with a dot ball. 12 required in 35 balls, and you feel that Satima are batting needlessly deep. Quick run there, and a slip at the last moment from the young man, unable to throw in that ball. Plenty of runs have come from Point and Gully. Quick singles there from the batters from Satima. Misfield there. Almost in 2, requiring just single figures. Kinara Samuel yet to receive the reward for his bowling. Better line there. The ball taking patches and rising, surprising the batter there. Good stuff from Chinalwa. Fighting hard for his team. No run available. And if I was Eddie Agaba on the non-strikers end, I would just tell Mugisha to block that one out, retain strike, final ball of the over. But it goes Rio, they should run two. The equation becoming simpler and simpler for the men in red. Two runs picked up at the end of that over. 75 after 15. Eddie Agaba 11 in 18. Victor Mugisha 8 in 13. 8 runs required for victory. 9 to make it a tie. Will Satima cross the Rubicon in this overall? Karisimbi will fight back. Ramadan Ochimi coming in for his 4th over. Bowled 3 so far. Picked up 2 wickets. Conceded 7 runs. Sends out the sweeper long on. And that is an opportunity to catch. And that is 6 runs. The fielder making a meal of it instead of punching it back. 6 indicated there. Wide and short, pulled well by Eddie Agaba. First contact with the ball by the man at the deep was still in the air. Could have punched it, but trying to take it when it's off the ground. 2 runs required for victory. And that will be that. You feel Eddie Agaba saying, I've seen enough, completing this match to give Satima victory. He will finish unbeaten. That maximum bringing an end to proceedings in this match. Mount Satima win by 7 wickets. And a look at the batting card. We'll see Geoffrey Kakaire 12 in 28. But it is Amidi Ochaya and Eddie Agaba. Ochaya 25 in 30. Agaba 23 in 20. Agaba comfortably companioned by Victor Mugisha at the death. 19 extras for the man in blue. And the bowling card there. Match summary. Satima now second on the log with 6 points, equal with Mount Meru. Coming up next will be the post-match presentation. My name is Solomon Luwamachigozi and I've been with Jimson Wankona. Keep it here at Deep End and East African Safari T20 Challenge.
and welcome to the post-match presentation of the first game on match day number 8 between Mt.Karisimbi and Mount Satima. Satima coming on top of this one, winning it by 7 wickets. But let me wait the captain for Mt.Karisimbi, Ramadan Ochimi. Ramadan, your team failing to bounce back to winning ways. Yesterday you lost and it is another loss. What do you attribute this loss to?
I think we have to come back. Tomorrow I think we are playing the same team. We have to come back and fight so that we get a slot in the playoffs.
Thank you so much and go well.
Thank you.
And now let me invite Akram Musubga, the captain for Mount Satima. Akram, your team has come out so dominant, making sure that they bowl well and bat well. What do you make of the team performance?
Okay, the performance is good. We bowled well. We set our target. We wanted them to set like 80, so that we just come and chase it. So that's very good for the team.
What do you hope to improve going forward in the next games? Because now your team is looking like it's a playoff bound team. What do you hope to do better to make sure that you win this tournament?
Like we want to be more tight and tight and tight, so that we go in playoffs when we are very, 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 very ready to for the finals.
Congratulations upon the win and all the best.
Thank you.
Now let me invite London Timothy Mhangu's the player of match. To give out the award will be Abo Mugisha Lawrence to London. London, congratulations upon winning the player of match. Your bowling and batting display today?
Yeah, the bowling was good due to the ground. The crease was good, the ball was moving. So I offered more variations. Yeah.
And what is the feeling like in the camp having come out with this other win against Mt.Karisimbi?
Yeah, we have been losing the last 3 games. We have come back stronger in the 6th game, and I hope we'll seal the playoff spot.
Go well and enjoy the player of match. There is an afternoon clash which will be happening between Mount Elgon, who will be here in the afternoon squaring off against Mount Kilimanjaro. So make sure you keep it deep and sports media so that you don't miss the action.